Mic check. All right, we live. What up, y'all? Happy Saturday. Today is Saturday, right? Hold on. Today is Saturday. Happy Saturday, y'all. Right now, I got the natural light in the background, so if it's fucking my cam up, oh well. Yeah, I mean, we need some natural light in here. I do got a small dip in my mouth, so don't trip. We all grown adults here. If you see me duck out of camera like that, that means I'm handling business. I might go off cam here shortly because I like to do what I like to do in the background. I mean, chill, check my shirt off, put a fat dip in my mouth, and do what I do. But on cam, we got to keep it PC a little bit. So, me in season 1 with the New York squad, we got to take on Colorado, who's 4-4 in the conference. But you know, these teams like this, watch, just gonna throw a loop and watch them come off out the gate ready. I have a problem with restarting seasons. Like, this is probably like my 5th or 6th season. I try to do one in the ACC. I try to do one in, I think, Big 12, Big 10. I did like 2 in the Big 12. I changed a couple of shit on my uniforms. So, speaking of that, just a little before we get into the game, I'm in the Big 12. I replaced Central Florida. So, oh wait, did I replace Central Florida? Yeah, I replaced Central Florida in the Big 12. So Central Florida is not in the game or in my season. We're gonna be in the Big 12. We're probably gonna dominate the Big 12 while everybody else, handles their conferences. I'm not sure if we'll switch around. I do want to get to the ACC, being that this is a New York team. But I wanted to create my own dynasty, my own team. I'm not a lockdown team. I do like Syracuse from being from New York, but that's mainly basketball. But other than that, I'm a player follower, not a team follower. I like to follow players. With that being said, I created my own dynasty, my own team. I replaced the team with the Central Florida team. So the only thing I replaced was the shell. So you'll see the uniforms, the stadium that I changed up. Central Florida's team, though. The roster is Central Florida. I created the jersey. I created the team itself. I created the field, the stadium, and obviously I created myself as a coach. It's my dynasty. I'm not trying to rebuild nothing. But yeah. But this is Central Florida's team until I get my recruits in. But yeah, that's the jersey. We had the home alternative anchor. We got the black alternative, of course. Of course. I was going to just do a straight black, but we do the purple on there. All right, y'all. I'm a little buzzed right now. This Saturday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 4 o'clock Eastern time. Let's get it. If y'all see me on my spit bottle, I apologize.
Nestled in the Rocky Mountains, Folsom Field in Boulder.
It is what it is.
As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the Goblins and the Colorado Buffaloes. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. We are keeping an eye on the weather in this when Holly Rowe has the latest.
It is a beautiful day, but I can tell you it is very cool down here on the field. I see a lot of players putting their hands by the heaters. There's a lot of heaters set up here on the sideline. We'll see how that impacts the game. Keep you posted from down here on the field. Back to you.
We'll see if they can handle the weather in this game. And the Goblins ready to put toe to leather, and here we go.
Let the kick it to the corner. That way they gotta run out.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So Colorado's offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And there he is, the prolific veteran Danny Scudero. This is the guy the entire passing game is built around. He is a big play waiting to happen.
And there was times during the week where we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week, and we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that
see, I always overrun.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
That's a great play call by the offensive coordinator because that play is essentially the extension of a sweep play. You're getting your running back an extra touch to the perimeter of the field, so now he can go to work in open space.
Quick give. It's Young. Nowhere to go.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
Swings it out to the flat. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So nice job by the offensive coordinator, giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Oh my God, see?
Inside the 30. Touchdown, Buffaloes. Once he got some room, it was over.
And they talked about his speed all week, but it's one thing to talk about. It's another thing to see it. You see that young man out wide, man. He can fly, and he runs right by the defense. They take a shot early, Palmer. They find the speedster, and he finds the end zone.
And I think the defensive coordinator right now is just kicking himself because you're right. I mean, they watched film all week long. You've seen this guy torch defenses. You cannot play coverages that allow this guy to take the top off and get behind your back line. That right there is just a big mistake defensively, a bad call. And kudos to the offense for finding the matchup and making them pay.
It'll be the Goblins.
Hold on. We was watching the Giants. I don't know what the hell happened. Is the game over? I could have some background. Yeah, we was watching the Giants and Vikings. Let's get over to the Bears and Browns. I have to have background stuff while I play. So if you guys might hear the game. I mean, it's preseason. Yeah, I can't play this game like just a game for some reason. Like I have to have my phone on something else.
Takes the field for the first time in this game. And you've got to believe this defense has put in extra time to try to slow down this tight end, David. But the question, can they even stop him?
It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to stop it. And I'm just impressed with the way they move him around. They use him. Sometimes he blocks. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. Like sometimes he's a lineman. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. So tough to figure out where he's going to be to double team him. But I bet he's got the attention of this defense, Jesse.
He does for sure. And because of that, David, I think it's going to open up some opportunities for maybe some of the other guys out wide. If you've got two guys covering the tight end, as a quarterback,
The run game
you got to be
might,
ready to throw the football
might get
somewhere else
a
sometimes.
little
So
crazy
you
with
might
it.
see a little bit more balance in the passing attack today.
But
One
I'm
big
still
play
gonna
to
try
get
to
it
win
up
this
near
game.
midfield. Now they're in business at the 47. Might as
Stay
well
back.
give it to him again.
Let's
Breaks
go.
into the open. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
And David, we know when you're playing on the road how important it is to try and steal momentum early and quiet the crowd. You gash the defense with a run like that to pick up a big first down, that'll do it. And that's really a tone setter, I think, for this offense. And you're sending a direct message to the opponent. We are going to be physical, and we're going to try to run this thing down your throat.
Yeah, and they got a chance to respond, and the crowd hopefully can get behind them and get back in it. The defense has got to do a better job. We got to stop the run. They got to tackle, get more hats to the football. This will be a challenge. They're going to run the football. They better be man enough to
Come
stop.
on.
Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
2nd and long here. Keep it on the ground. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Fires to the middle. It's caught downfield. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal. And the Goblins, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Trying to run, it's Watson. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Goblin.
We got in there.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And right down the middle. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive.
Yeah, that
and
background
finish the
light
deal with the
for
short
the
touchdown
natural light
run
is
from the
messing
2.
y'all up. My apologies. But I ain't trying to be perfect. I mean, this ain't no production. It's just we chilling.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats.
Come on.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. Just an outstanding return there and really sets up his offense nicely. The Buffs offense ready to begin this drive. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again.
That trickery shit.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Young.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
Just feeds the running back. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. And the Buffaloes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. 3rd down from the gun, Lewis.
Oh,
Lets it fly. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the 2nd drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Out wide left to Young. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37.
Hey, man, that's unbelievable. That is a really good job of seeing the blitz right away and getting rid of the football. Like, that is quarterback 101. Understand they're blitzing, they're coming, see it, take advantage of it, get the completion, and move the sticks.
Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Well, everybody knew this guy was going to get his touches coming into this game, considering he's one of the better receivers in the country. And to start it off, the offense was actually looking the other way. They were looking for other guys to make big plays, but finally they got the opportunity. They were able to find some space to get their best receiver the football. And, guys, that's not going to be the last time. Defense has done a nice job taking it away from them up to this point. The question, though, can they keep it up?
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down.
Here we go.
On the move, it's Young. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. 3rd and 7. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats.
What was it? The Chargers are playing. The Chargers and let's see the Chargers. Rams and Chiefs.
They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second.
Come on, D.
This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Lewis. The quick game. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And you want to touch down and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Gives him the big stiff arm. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The Goblins start this drive. The offense looks ready to go. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7.
In front of the house, we got squirrels and stuff.
They'll start on the ground with Duke Watson. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Might as well run him again. He locked up and held on to bring him down. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
Not at all. Great job on the defense getting the backfield.
This is Central
Closing
Florida.
up all the holes.
They should be able to get inches.
On 3rd down, here's Watson. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line.
And that's got to feel good if you're the offense, because 3rd down has been a bit of a problem all season long, but you love the way they're executing at this point, finding ways to keep the chains moving.
Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Moves to his right. He'll pull it down and run. Nice job there to limit the running room, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. Long way to go on 2nd down. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Quick completion on the out route. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
Just gonna get this first.
A 3rd down try for the offense.
You can have me now.
Trying to slip through and pick it up. Turns it on in midfield. Good pickup there
It's my
as he
second
gets the
string
first
running
down,
back.
and they'll mark him at the 48.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Left side is Farmer. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Chill out.
And the Goblins will snap it on 1st and 10. Keeps it moving. It's Chambers. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Right back to it. And again, stopped right in his tracks. Nowhere to run.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. Moves the pocket. It's Barnett. Keeping his eyes downfield. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the grab in this offense, which has been brilliant this season on 3rd down. Doesn't convert this time. And here comes the field goal unit. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt.
Get in there. Get your ass in there.
And he had just enough to will that one home. And the field goal ties it up here in the 2nd quarter.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
On the move from inside is 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Here on the Buffalo sideline, that quarterback just jogged off the field with a ton of enthusiasm and high fives from his teammates. He just broke the season record for passing touchdowns for the school, and they are making sure that he knows they are aware of it. They are making sure to save that game ball for him. He's got to run right back out there and get right back to work. But guys, they did take a moment to celebrate the history we just witnessed. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Throws to the wideout. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Throwing. Lewis. Got it in the middle. It's Atkins. Makes the grab down immediately. He picks up a few. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see them develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
That's fine.
The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into the Week 13 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. So many seasons on the line. Let's get things popping this week with Kentucky in their matchup against the number 2 team, the Louisville Cardinals. And it's Kentucky with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team. The victory caps off a 6-6 regular season, and now the waiting game for a possible bowl invitation.
And the Buffaloes will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He gets a block. He's finally brought down after a big return that was almost a whole lot bigger. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe, what do you have?
Guys, I talked with the Goblins head coach. They have to start the third quarter with a sense of urgency on the road, backs against the wall with a hostile crowd. He said, we got to have more intensity. They did a good job in the first half, but this game is close, and they understand all of the playoff implications. They've got to be the best version of themselves here to start this third.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. They'll ride him again. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down.
Offenses are doing such a great job now with putting so many wide receivers on the field that they get good matchups and they just attack you and make big plays.
They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33.
I don't know if it's because the running
after the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll run him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, is your defense going to be different.
B shuts down, I'm going to throw the X. Usually X is always open if B shuts down.
Back to throw, it's Barnett. Got him quickly. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. And the Goblins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Chambers. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Becomes an option. I'm looking for ARB on this one. Why if it's a blitz and I can't find nobody quick enough?
Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Buying time to his right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8.
Damn, Sevilla. Oh my God.
And the Goblins trying to pay off the threat on first and goal.
Champions. He's not. This is his first snap right here.
Changing the routes with his receiver.
Okay.
From the red zone, it's Chambers. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything in 3rd and goal.
All right, so now you're in this third down situation close to the goal line, and it just feels, David, like they're going to have to throw the football in order to score a touchdown here. I like maybe trying to get the quarterback outside on the perimeter and give him a run-pass option.
I like that, too. Get the quarterback on the move, and here's the thing. If I get close and I get stopped, it's 4th down. 4th down means go for it. That's all that.
He caught it. He stopped short of the goal line. Couldn't find his way in, and it'll bring up 4th and goal.
And that's an interesting interesting choice for this offense, and specifically for the quarterback, man. 4th down, throwing the ball underneath the stick. When you're not getting a first down, you got to put that ball on the money, have your guy with some open space so he can run. Defense was all over that drag route. They broke on the football, no space, nowhere to go, forcing the 4th down.
Touchdown, Goblin! They take the lead here in the second half.
I think most coaches on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line nowadays, they're going for it. And I like this offense because if I can't get 1 yard, I don't deserve to win. They're physical, lower their pads, and they get the big 4th down conversion.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7.
Set to advance on the football.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped.
Attack on it's going to be like this, 18 yards opposed to the 25.
Put their team in prime
They
position
get
on
at the middle
offense.
and
They'll go to work
play
trailing
the catch.
17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. Gonna run it. It's Young.
See how
Trying to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Here's Lewis to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Young. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. Did a nice job of it.
Motion from the wideout. Now they'll try the right side. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
Oh, they're trying to run out. Come on.
Very close to putting a bow on this one. Gives us a minute to check out the top 25 here in the final week of the season and to wonder what type of impact this result will have on these rankings. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Lewis on the play action. He's going to run it. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
Defense is all about creating negative plays, and he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off. He takes off and gets a positive gain.
The Buffaloes are moving quickly down the field. Play action on first down. Nowhere to go.
What happened? 1 second, y'all. What in the hell? I don't know what happened there.
Down he goes at the 39.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and that can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Run ends there.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. You always hear put it on the tight end's body, Jesse, but with this guy, You don't have to all the time.
No, he's got long arms, Reese, and he's athletic. I mean, this guy can jump. He can go vertical. He can go horizontal. And that, my friend, was a stat. That was incredible.
He didn't make it. He needed one, and he's going to lose one instead.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on 4th down and you decide to run the football, you've got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward if they're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Finds a crease. It's Chambers. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hands to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The offense set for a 1st down play.
With the clock now, okay. Come on.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And he stopped right there, no gain on the play.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
They'll run the counter. Breaks the tackle. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. The Buffaloes calling their 1st timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, 3rd and long coming up. They want a little extra time to think over this 3rd and long as we've got a timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Barnett. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
Come on.
And it's good! And they'll push that lead out a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
The Colorado offense comes out to go on the attack. Giving up that last field goal really ratchets up the sense of urgency for the offense on this drive. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5. And the Buffaloes in the hurry up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Go, go. Lewis. Caught over the middle. It's Atkins. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make the 1st down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
Chasing this guy.
And the Buffaloes getting set on 1st and 10. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Finds his target.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Makes a grab and room to run. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game. But the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
Throwing, Lewis. Fires to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Let's it fly. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. The play in the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20 on a touchback.
He said, no.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20.
Okay.
Give to the single back.
Oh, that's my
Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. Colorado will go ahead and use its second timeout here. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? Now on second down, and we'll probably see another run, and that might do it if they can get a first down. Rides to the back. Down he goes. The Buffs now use their third and final timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big third down coming up.
Yeah, you just feel like the running back's asking for redemption on that one. You know, second and short, and you're giving him the football. He can't get the first himself. Now it's third down. He's looking over on the sideline like, call it again, throw me the ball, I can go do this. It's never a good feeling for the running back in that situation.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Not a lot of room to field this one. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. That last drive was a punch in the gut, throwing the pick in the red zone, Jesse.
Yeah, and it just seemed like there was some miscommunication down there in the red zone. David, this drive, the QB and receivers just have to do a better job being on the same page.
Yeah, and I think you pull the positives, right? We moved the football down the field. We had a chance to score, but we can't let those opportunities slip between our hands. Let's go get some points.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
He's down right there, short gain on the grab. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From the gun on third down, Lewis.
Get back.
Rushes on, and he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. They're going to go from their own side to the line quickly. A big play here. Fourth down, Lewis. He's taking a deep shot. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think
that was the last game of the season. We got a conference championship coming up, I believe. Against BYU. God damn it, man. It's probably the toughest team we played all season, to be honest. variable. Okay, here. Last time I checked, the class was 7. Are we 5 now? We got 12 4-stars, 1 5-star. I don't think we should have any recruits come. Right, so in that case, you gotta update this. All right, can we get, what do we need? It's too late in the season now. Let's see if we can get anybody from any state. Let's do slaves out there. I don't know if we on the 3-star. We'll see. Don't do no pocket passes at all. All right, let's see if we can get a safety. These guys, no offense to these guys, even though they created players, but these guys are trash. I think these are creative players. I don't know these guys. See? I need this guy for coverage, man. Zone, it's trash. Speed is trash. Come on. Catch. Yeah. I really need to save up to get 50. For me. Oh, man. 1 second, y'all. My thing keeps fucking up. All right, I think we good now. All right. It's gonna be a tough game. There's nothing I could do with this guy. I don't know what that third one is. I'm thinking it's stadium atmosphere. What else could it be? It could be either hometown hero, but he's from Georgia, so. Or it could be this one grassroots tradition. I think that's what it is. We're gonna go with that. We got some nice recruits. We're gonna be nice at next year. Yeah, we don't want your ass anyway. I think this guy's it's gonna have to be JUCOs. Or transfers. Oh man, we got a interest offer. We gotta negotiate. It's my first time doing this. Let's negotiate. For 180. Chill out. You gotta. Let's do 80. Yeah. We do what? Let's do 190. And then this guy's expecting 220. Okay. He's searching 220. Let's go down to 240. We need this guy. Like an asterisk next to my name. Now, let's go. I gotta get right before the game now. And we're home. One second, y'all. I'm gonna go off camera real quick. think I'm gonna continue off stream, y'all. 1 second.
What began 3.5 months ago has all built to this. The championship game in the Big 12 Conference. One that has a long history of classic finishes and could be in for another one here today. Today, the battle to decide the championship in the Big 12 Conference. It's the BYU Cougars against the Goblins. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
Guys, I talked with the Goblins head coach. His message to his team was, this is much more than just a top 15 matchup. He understands that whoever wins this game has a chance to shape the playoff bracket. And while they don't want to keep their eyes on that big prize and take it one play at a time, he wants his team to know what's on the line here today. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Cougars offense comes on the field first today. The Big 12 championship game, a long history of highly competitive games, sometimes very surprising results. And for the winner here today, Joel, a chance to punch their ticket and get into the playoff bracket.
Well, that's certainly the goal, there's no doubt. But generally speaking, it's the team that can control their emotions early. You can't think about the playoff at this moment. You can't even think about a championship. You think about the details in front of you. The offense, Chris, that goes out there and executes early, gains momentum, that's the team that's likely to win this game.
On first down, it's play action. Makes the ground. It's Lions. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets up now 2nd and 3. Dropping back. It's Bachmeier. Grab down the middle. It's Phillips. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You've got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you've got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
They go backwards on that 3rd down completion. Sets up a 4th down. And the Cougars will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. They'll kick it away here. Ball lands right at the 1-yard line and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. This offense certainly relies on the experienced tight end. He's such a big part of things in the pass game, but also in the run game. He can do it all at that position.
And, Chris, when we talk with his teammates, that's exactly what they talk about, is his overall game, that every single play, it doesn't matter if they're running the football or throwing the football, his effort is at 100%, and he's a dominant player.
Here comes a handoff.
That's right.
Tackle made after a solid gain. Will spot the ball at the 31. And This running back just continues to help this team. I think he's playing with a hunger, Joe. He said he wanted a chance to play for a championship, and it shows out there.
Chris, this is when the portal just works out perfectly. It's great for the player. It's great for the program. And because of that, it's great for the fans. He gets an opportunity to go compete for a championship. Meanwhile, this run game has transformed versus a year ago. Now, this is a really solid run game.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Scanning the field. It's Barnett.
Oh, my God.
It's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Offense facing a third and short from the 41. Can they make the first down and avoid a tricky fourth down decision? Can he make it to the marker? He stopped, but he gets a first down.
I really love what this offensive line is doing in these short yardage situations. It's 3rd and 1. They're able to win the line of scrimmage, and they move the chains. But remember, this happens because you build into 3rd down success by having successful plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's what this offense is doing right now. Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front. And when you're one-on-ones, if you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
Oh, shit. I saw that there too, man.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here comes the BYU offense back out on the field. Here's the first play of the drive. It started at 28. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? And he will be stuffed for no gain.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Bachmeier. Coming after him. Oh, quick pressure, and down he goes.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. 3rd and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer. And ultimately, this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack. And now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Offense on the field to take over. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Quick throw to the left. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch.
They'll ride the back again here. Breaking into the clear. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field.
Man down.
It's a senior defensive back. And one final play before the end of the quarter. First down, looking to throw the ball.
Oh, shit.
Looking to scramble.
Oh, it was wide open, too, but we're going to let it in there.
Clean toward the end zone. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Goblins. So the try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. He'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Cougars offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time?
Get over it.
Back gets the carry. Got the first down and still motoring. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
On the jump ball falls incomplete. Good battle that time.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. But a quick stop by the defense. Gain just 2, so it's 3rd and 8. We come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. To throw, it's Bachmeier. Quarterback delivers quickly, a receiver on the screen. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The Cougars will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. The offense with plenty of field to work with, backed up close to their own end zone. They're going to run it here. Run it up the middle, but stop for no gain.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Handoff heading left. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
Solid game there. He's out across the 30. They continue to feed their reliable wide receiver. Joe, he told us he came to this program to play for a championship, and he's got his opportunity here.
This has just been such a tremendous fit. You come in here, obviously this program wanted to target the wide receiver position and bring someone in to solidify the outside. Meanwhile, he wanted to come in and compete for a championship, get more opportunities and more targets. All of those things have happened. Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down, and here the defense does a great job on 1st down, bowing up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after.
They got him down out near the 40.
These are those type of plays that don't really show up in the stat sheet, but I can tell you right now, they make life so much easier on the quarterback and the play caller, and maybe more specifically the offensive line. They're creating a manageable 3rd down situation where they can move the chains with the run play, another option, or throwing the football. And you avoid those obvious passing situations where, in particular, the tackles are going to be out on an island trying to protect the passer.
The offense stays on the field. Coach going to go for it on 4th and 2 in his own territory. Back to pass. It's Barnett. They can't connect. It's a costly turnover on downs. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. So the BYU offense comes back out onto the field. If they want to cut into this lead before halftime, they have to work quickly now. First down, looking to throw the football. The receiver grabs it. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
This is exactly what pops up on film and preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle. The success of a play like this is really built during the week. Chris, these coaches see that in obvious passing situations on 3rd down, this defense sells out to stop that pass. You can see they're dropping into zone, and so a run play right here is highly effective. And they're able to hand the football off, move the chains because of that study that they had during the week. Good game plan here.
Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. Caught over the middle. It's Bachmeier. They bring him down after a short gain there.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, but it's completion for this offense.
And now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Trying for a 4th down completion. And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. And the 4th down attempt comes up short. He'll hand it off. They'll tackle him at the 27.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
It's an out route. The catch made. Breaking free. End zone ahead. Now the offense will spend the timeout here. Their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket the rest of the half.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another 1st down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
He escapes the pocket. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Goes out of bounds after a solid gain, close to the 45.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball at the 44. And now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout of the half.
That was the 3rd. God damn it.
That's all they've got remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, let's go.
Offensive line getting set. It's 1st down. To throw, it's Barnett. Moves out of the pocket.
Oh, shit.
The pass ball is incomplete on the scramble. That's good coverage.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. And the quarterback dropping back. Defense is coming after him. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
He stopped short of that 1st down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the 1st down. Forced out of bounds, but not before the football's moved inside the 10. 1st down and goal. Meadows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. And the Cougars will kick this away to begin the 2nd half. And he takes this from inside the 5.
Oh, let's go.
And he's brought down after a solid effort on that return. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I talked with the Goblins head coach. As the team ran out of the field coming from the locker room at the half, you could hear guys yelling, "This is our chance." Both teams are in playoff contention. Both teams still in the race for the Big 12 championship game, but they have got to separate themselves right now. They've got the lead and the ball to start the third quarter. Can they start that separation right now? I'll keep you posted from down here on the field. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Cannot connect, incomplete, and now fourth down.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable third down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. It looks like no return here as that punt heads out of bounds. Here comes the BYU offense back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Bachmeier. And it's going to be incomplete after a great battle for the football that time. Incompletion makes it second down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Oh, yeah,
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Grab behind the line, it's Bachmeier. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. And the Cougars will send their punt team onto the field. So on to kick it away, helping his team with field position.
Block him.
And it's taken at the 25. Good coverage there. Zero gain on the return. And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
The Goblins sideline. Guys, the running back told me something to keep an eye on. It's just he's a little banged up and bruised up. Last week in that win, a lot of contact that he absorbed. And he said he's got to really fight through it here today. Not 100%, but I will let you know how it's going from the sidelines. Back to you.
That could be a crucial factor in this game, and you know Holly will be all over it. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now.
Well, as a quarterback, you've got to consider yourself the sixth man in protection. And here against the blitz, the quarterback understands that there is a free blitzer. He's responsible for that defender. So you got to stand in with courage and then throw the ball accurately. This time against man defense, that's a tight window throw and a really nice job by the quarterback all the way around.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And they'll go right back to him on first down.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
The senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. They're going to stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Can they convert on third down and keep this drive rolling? To throw, it's Barnett. On the move now. Looks like he's going to run it. He goes out of bounds, spotted right near the 25.
Well, you know as a quarterback, these decisions are going to be very quick on third and short, and I thought he did a nice job of seeing what the defense was in and then seeing his opportunity to pick up this first down, and he's able to do it. Nice short gain, and he moves the chains.
Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 15 now.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
QB to the tight end for a completion. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. So let's check this call.
Holding.
Solid gain in the play there, wiped out by the penalty flag.
Hopefully they repeat. Let's go with that.
Rough start to the series there. Offensive holding backs him up. It'll be second down and long. Takes the handoff. It's Chambers. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to first down yardage yet.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
Stopped short of the touchdown, but the offense is set up now first and goal.
This is the element to this quarterback's game that I've been so impressed with watching film, is his ability to take off and create first downs with his legs.
And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Goblins. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Cover 2-man, 4-3 over.
After the first down loss, it's second and long from the 22. There's the handoff. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Now we're going to coverage both quarters.
Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Looking downfield, it's Bachman.
Oh, middle is wide open.
That'll bring up fourth down.
Oh,
well, Chris, this is why first and second down are so important. When you're behind the chains on third down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
The Cougars will bring their punt team onto the field. That's a rough drive for the offense. Punter comes on and booted away. And they'll kick it away here. And it's taken right around the 35.
Get out the way,
they bring down the return on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter.
Bring that clock.
Here comes the offense, hoping to get a drive going. And there's the handoff. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game, but when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joel, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game, and as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Oh, he's got open space.
Oh, shit.
They bring it down, but this offense now in scoring position. First down from the 30.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option, so they're going to read the in-man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill and some speed, and he's able to pick up a really nice gain here.
Leaning on the run game here.
Oh, we good.
First down and more. He's still running. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. offense will set up on 1st and 10. Trying to run, it's Chambers. And they make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 6.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on 1st down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on 1st.
Here's the handoff. He goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Cougars are going to call the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have 2
They're showing the Brown highlights. I want to see Shador. Nice. Oh, he threw a pick. The Bears.
With here in the final quarter.
Yeah, the Sean
Here we go,
Bundy
3rd down,
probably.
close to the goal line. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Ball handed off. Brought down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. And now a timeout taken by BYU, their 2nd. They've got 1 more timeout to use now.
All right, let's get our kick at some point.
So on 4th down now, out comes the field goal unit. And a chance here to build the lead, make it a 3-score game in the final quarter. Knocks that one right down the middle. But there is a flag down, so we'll have to check and see what that's about.
Personal foul.
Cannot make contact with a kicker like that. Costly special teams penalty gets the offense back on the field. The offense set up with 1st and goal now after the penalty. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Nothing doing there. They're still 2 yards from the end zone. Timeout taken by the Cougars. They don't have any left now. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up.
Really good run by that running back. I thought he was going to get into the end zone. Why not reward him? Go right back to this guy. He's the hot hand. Give him the ball. He'll punch it in.
3rd and goal. Try to make it on the ground. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today.
What a decision upcoming here for this head coach after this long, successful drive from his offense. You know he wants to pay it off with a touchdown and not settle for a field goal. Does he go for it? I think you should. I know the defense just...
Touchdown, Goblins. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
Extra point up and good. A 3-touchdown lead now here in the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it.
Nice. Josh Allen is nice. Oh man, they're showing the Saints highlights right now. Who was that? All right, let's do that.
And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there.
Get your ass back in there.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Dropping back. It's Bachmeyer.
Short
position of the tight end. Wow, juke the first tackler. That was enough to make the first down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
I know this is not going to matter, but my dad always told me the only thing you can control is your own effort level, so I respect the fact
he's going for a big play downfield. And it's picked off. That was a risky pass attempt, and he paid the price. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. And with the game in hand, the offense just takes a knee. Backing up an undefeated regular season with a conference championship. You know the old saying, just control what you can control. This team, Joel, has done all that they can do. They have to wait and see where the committee places them now.
I would anticipate it's one of those top 4 seeds. As an undefeated, they're likely looking.
He was in Ravens tonight. Oh man, we watching that game. Verbally committed out here for bad. You guys better block. Make sure we come out. Oh man, all right. Next is gonna be DBs. We should be able to get some down here. Yeah. Boom, boom. Oh my God, I don't think He got injured too much, man.
Happy
He only
holidays and
played
welcome to
first
the
quarter.
Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. I'm Chris Fowler inside the Tiburon Theater. We're so proud every year to be able to bring you Heisman Trophy night. The most impactful handoff of the season is just moments away now.
That's your turn. Hold on. Deep at the end of the year. There we go, the Walker Award. Jet Award. Okay. Body. All right. We got a extension. What about the other guy? Oh, my other guy did. He wasn't even on this. Let's check out the All-Americans. We got 1, 2, 3. 3 first team. 1 second team. No freshmen. We're not leaving schools, but let's check out the office. Head coach and jobs. Purdue. All right, as of now, where are we? 8. As long as we top 10, we good. Oh, offensive coordinator left. What we got? Was this sorted by expected? We're going by prestige. Nate Porter. We do a run of multiple offense, though. I might get him. He ain't got no schools interested. And we have some ties to Idaho, Boise. Let me see, level 20. Level 25. Looney or either level 19 motivator. And then we just see if he wants to. Let's see if he wants a shot. So we got 2 offers out. Where'd my guy go? Got fired. He was fired. How was he fired? I ain't firing him. First time playing this team. Nate Potter. Who's that the dude from Boise State? And then there were 8. Looks like they like to pass a little bit. Wow, Rutgers. We go. Kansas State, who's oh man, it's gonna be a tough game next game either way.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? What a build-up here for this college football playoff quarterfinal game. It's the Kansas State Wildcats against the Goblins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
Guys, I talked with the Goblins head coach. Guys, you know the narrative here with the first round bye. Coach said he has addressed that with his team. When you don't play in that first week, sometimes you come in slow or a little sluggish after a long layoff. Coach said we've worked.
Picks up some blocks. Still going. It's a foot race. Can they catch him? No! Touchdown!
All this buildup for this great playoff game. What a way to start. The electricity taking the opening kick back to the house. This building is on fire. That sideline electric. All the momentum on that side.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So the Kansas State Wildcats offense trots out there to open this game. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to have to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. Their run game is solid. They are so good offensively. You got to change up the looks. You got to be aggressive. And ultimately, you got to be lucky. The ball has to find your hands at least once, maybe twice today.
The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. He shows his running ability to get that first down, Joel. You think about the Big 12 legacy of dual-threat quarterbacks. This guy belongs in that group.
He sure does. I think the guy that sticks out to me when I think of Big 12 quarterbacks that have elite ability on the outside is Kyler.
Makes the catch in his space. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game.
That is the exact way you want to start a playoff game, is a big play offensively. This quarterback does a great job of seeing the coverage and creating this play down the field. And now this momentum clearly on the offensive side. You got to go put this ball in the end zone for your first score.
Grab down the middle. It's Jackson. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Back to throw. It's Johnson. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. A much-needed counterpunch delivered. Very satisfying drive. The refs are elite to finally get into the end zone to match the score from the other side in this playoff game.
Chris, it can certainly present some nervy moments when you go down in a big game and be able to answer and match this score. This is a huge moment for this offense and this team, and now they can play with a bit more freedom, in particular on the defensive side, maybe get a little bit more aggressive. I think trying to create a turnover or a short field for their offense on the ensuing possession is going to be a big moment.
And the main plot line, can they get this running game going? So effective all season. They always say the key is we got to run the ball. The opponents always tell us, well, we got to stop the run. Who can win that test of wills?
Well, Chris, so far no one's been able to slow down this run game, and I think they're going to have to commit a lot of resources to stopping this running back, stopping this run game. This O-line has been dominant this year, and the more resources you commit to the line of scrimmage, that's when you've got to be a little bit wary of that ball over the top and play action. So a lot of things going on, in particular early here.
That picks up a first down. They'll spot it at the 39.
Well, we knew they would start out with the run game. This running back has had over 1,500 yards. It's why he was a candidate for the Doak Walker Award. I love his speed and his vision. He's got to get established early if they want to have offensive success today.
And the defense smothers him for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline. Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Good enough for first down yardage.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Now it's second down here. Back to throw. It's Barnett. Looking to scramble. Trying to create here on the move. Oh, what a grab! They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. First and 10 play coming up. Quick throw caught on the left side. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. And they'll use the ground game here. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really no...
Looking downfield near the end zone. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game. Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Lets it go quickly. Catch is made down the middle. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a first down.
Well, this guy is such a key to what they do offensively. It's why he had such a monster year. Over 1,000 yards on the outside as a receiver. He has been so good for them. And one of the things that they're going to have to do is find opportunities to attack the defense with him early in this game and often in this game. I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
And the receiver snags it. It's complete. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. The Wildcats look to keep this drive moving. He hands it off from the gun. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? To the air, it's Johnson. Quick completion to the tight end. They make the tackle, and that's going to be the final play of the first quarter. So at the end of one, we are dead even as these teams continue their pursuit of a national championship. Let's take a quick look at the game summary so far. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So 2nd and 6 now for the pickup 4 on first. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Caught behind the line. It's Manning. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. 3rd and short here in this playoff game. The 8th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Oh, he makes the catch. Tackle right after the catch, but the offense is now in the red zone. Well, no surprise on 3rd down. They go to one of the reliable targets, one of the guys he really trusts, a veteran in this situation.
Chris, that's the exact word. On 3rd down as a quarterback, you go to the guys that you trust, and clearly they've established that over their years here. All those off seasons, all those practices, they're paying off here in a big moment on 3rd down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. They'll hand it off. He's got a crease. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. And the Wildcats looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Extra point splits the uprights. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. This one is not returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone. They'll run it to the right side.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
So 2nd and 7 at the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Looking for a gap. It's Watson. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking. It's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh, it is incomplete. A chance for a big man takeaway there, but he couldn't quite hold on. The offense needs 10 yards on this 4th down to keep the drive going. Looking to pass. It's Barnett. Throws it to the right. It's a 4th down stop. The offense will take over in plus territory. The decision to go for it doesn't work out this time. The offense is set up with excellent field position. Off the play fake on 1st down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Sees an
Oh
opening.
my God.
Headed for the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. Barrels into the end zone.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum. They're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
He's going to return it from near the goal line.
Oh my God.
Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And out comes the offense set to take over here. Remember, last time, they went for it on fourth down and got stopped, and the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Second down after that previous play. They'll give it to the running back. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. A quick throw out left, complete. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's second down and 8 coming up. Now they call a run. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime. So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. 5-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Fires it to the wide out.
God.
The defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Hit just as he throws the ball. Look out, he's got space ahead. That's good for first down yardage now at the 26.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
Second down play coming up. Takes the ball and heads to the left. He's got end zone ahead. Touchdown, Goblins. He runs it into the end zone.
What an important touchdown for this group here before half. They're going to have to kick the ball off to start the third quarter, and there was a real opportunity where this game could spiral out of control, and now they're able to remain close and really be in this ball game headed into the third quarter.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. If we get this drive going, let's hear from Holly Rowe.
Here on the Wildcats sideline, during that last drive, their starting quarterback set a new school record for passing yards, and the sideline made sure to celebrate him. There is so much energy, enthusiasm. They're patting him on the back, patting him on the helmet, guys. He's had to leave his helmet on because he's getting so much love and congratulations. We'll see if he can go back out there and make even more history here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Give it to the back again. Gets the first and still running. He stopped, but he gets out across the 25-yard line. The Wildcats will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half. You get a first down on a run play.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
That's a flashy run with the spin move, but produces just a short gain. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. Now they get set to kick it away. And the kickoff will be returned. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. And the Wildcats offense back out on the field. That's a design quarterback keeper. Slides down to avoid the tackle. Second down play coming up for this offense. Caught over the middle. It's Manning. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
There you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
They'll tackle him right at the 31.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice productive game for this offense.
And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call.
Come on.
The officials catch that face mask penalty. The offense gets a free first down. And the Wildcats come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Scanning the field, it's Johnson. Grab down the middle, it's White. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Important third down play coming up. Try and muscle for the first down. That's a stop behind the line of scrimmage. They've got him for a 3-yard loss. So they'll send out the field goal unit to give it a shot here from very long distance. What a kick. It's good from 57.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. Offense comes out to start this drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He stopped right at the line. That sure tackling.
Well, we knew a huge key of this game was going to be this defense and their ability to tackle in space against this dynamic running back. And as he gets the ball on the outside, you would expect him to break a tackle, but he's unable to do so because of the leverage and pursuit of this defense. They are doing such a good job.
Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? He'll hand it off. As the first down is still going. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. And they lean on their running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it and then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
Here's the second down play. Dropping back, it's Barnett.
Oh my God, I
Quick throw misses his mark there, incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. He escapes the pocket. He's going to pull it down and run. He goes out of bounds just short of the 35-yard line.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here in this situation, you've got to be able to scramble for 2, 3, 4 first downs a game, move the chains with your legs as a quarterback, and here he's able to do that.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Gets rid of it on the move. It's a quick grab. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. Offense sets up for play number 8 on this drive. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. On the ground, it's Watson. Oh, they test the middle there, but get nothing. And after the play, looks like a man is shaken up. Offense thinking touchdown, not field goal, facing a 3rd and long from the 20-yard line. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Receiver makes the catch. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and 1.
That's a solid tackle by this defense, just short of the marker, but inside of 2 yards, I think you're going to go for this if you're the offense. I would certainly be aggressive here on 4th down.
Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Goblins.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the 3rd quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
And he knocks the PAT right down the middle. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Hey guys, here on the Kansas State sideline, something I've got my eyes on is how the running back is moving and cutting. As you know, he did get really banged up in that game last week despite the win, and he's going to have to fight through some bumps and bruises here today. I've got my eyes on him, and I will keep you posted down here from the field. Back to you.
Okay, thanks. Holly will have any updates on his condition as they become available. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Looking to throw. It's Johnson. He lets it go. The tight end grabs it over the middle. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. He hands it to the back. Open field ahead. And they make the stop, and it's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Kansas State is on top now, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets where they have a chance. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Caught over the middle. It's Manning. Brought down, but crosses midfield to the 46.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
The pressure's on. Finds his man. It's Fields. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Short pass finds the tight end. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. The Wildcats come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Secondary up now, trying to jam these receivers. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. 3rd and short here in this playoff. It's the 9th play of the drive coming up. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackled short of the first down. It's getting 4th and 1. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. And it's good right down the middle.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal. He goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
Return starts from inside the 5. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. They get him down, but he found a good lane in that return. So the drive starts with pretty decent field position. Offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. Back to pass. It's Barnett. On the run here, lets it go. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. He's brought down, but not before getting into enemy territory at the +47.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
He's swarmed by the defense.
Well, this is a solid job offensively. After that first down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable 3rd down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop-back pass. For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on 3rd down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? From the shotgun, drops back. Catch made on the out route. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
Has a pass to the end zone. Forced out of bounds after a nice gain. The offense is knocking on the door with a 1st and goal. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game, Joel. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for it.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver because then they would just run the football with that RPO, run-pass option. Beautiful scheme to get him the ball.
On 2nd and goal, they'll give him another chance. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Goblins.
Do we go for it? I'm not trying to do no overtime.
What have they got cooked up for this 2-point conversion attempt? Looking to pass. It's Barnett. And it's caught. The gutsy call pays off for 2 points, and they take the lead here late. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down.
Oh,
And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. He could go. Touchdown, Goblins. A defensive score in this playoff game. Wow. And what a moment for this defense. They've been getting picked on. Finally, they said enough is enough. We've been targeting the same receiver. We're going to make you pay for it this time.
Chris, you're 100% right. They just went to the well one too many times. You can't go back to the same receiver over and over again. The defense made an adjustment, and that adjustment paid off with a huge pick and a touchdown. That is a terrific job by these defensive backs, understanding what they were seeing and then adjusting on the fly.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. They trap him and sack him back at the 10. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack...
A deep shot to the left side. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
You need a second possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw.
Ah.
Looking for a late deep throw.
Oh, he grabbed that. That was a nice
huge gain. And Wildcats now will call a tie. That's their first. Trying to get points here before the half.
I gotta remember
Kansas
that there's
State getting
somebody
set with a
dropping back.
1st and 10 coming up. To the air, it's Johnson. Grab down the middle, it's White. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. 2nd down. Back to throw again. Looking deep for late game heroics. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's 3rd down.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
And it's almost picked off. He trusted his arm, but a risky throw. Almost his 2nd interception today.
Chris, it seems to me like this quarterback is predetermining where he wants to throw the football. He's got to just read the concept out. Here, the coverage is really good, and he still forces the football, forces the issue down the field. That ball probably should have been picked off.
He's got it, and that is enough for a 1st down. He goes out of bounds inside the 45.
These are critical moments in a playoff game. You're down, it's 4th down, you're forced into being aggressive, but Chris, they're able to get the conversion. That is really good execution and maybe something that they can build a little momentum off here in this ball game.
And it's incomplete even in a 1st down throw. He was under some heavy pressure.
Chris, as a quarterback, sometimes you feel like you've just got no chance. I mean, the pressure is immense. We've seen it all day long. All these sacks that he's had to take in the backfield. And this pass rush is just owning the line of scrimmage. The offensive line better fix something, and they better fix it in a hurry.
3rd and short here in this playoff. It's the 9th play of the drive coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And looking for a big play here.
He is wide open.
Oh, the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Wildcats. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Boy, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
Playoff dreams coming down to the final 2 minutes here. Offense looking to keep the football and secure the win. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They make the tackle, but this running back continues to churn out the yards. What a performance in this playoff game. Wildcats will now spend their second timeout. They've still got one more left to work with. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Keeping it on the ground here.
Oh.
And he runs it into the score. Touchdown.
I'll take it.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Dropping back, it's Johnson. Here comes the rush. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete. Quarterback operating an empty set. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. This time it's complete. And the offense will spend a timeout, just 14 seconds left on the clock. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on 1st down. The pocket breaking down. And he'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Looking for a late deep shot. And the pass ball is incomplete as time expires. Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business. Expected to win. Had to manage that layoff. Came out, Joel, didn't look rusty, looked ready for the moment, and they move on.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the long break, they will come out, and they will show some rust, and they won't execute their game plan, but this group did it beautifully here today, and it's certainly a group that is focused on the objective, which is going on to win a national championship. I certainly would not want to play this group in the semifinal.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser begins a long offseason, and the winner stays alive for the national championship. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports.
Ohio State. All right, y'all, I need to take a quick snack break, so give me a few minutes. I'm going to keep stream going, though, but I'll be right back. I got to feed my dog also, so just give me a few minutes. Mic check. All right, we back. Sorry about that. Get my eat on. Probably just gonna play like another game or two. I have a feeling this is probably gonna be the last one. Because you know the computer gonna try to make Ohio State win. I think we're good, right? Did we already go through this or no? We're the White Squad. Copy. All right, y'all. It's gonna be a tough game. But any given Sunday or Saturday.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Goblins against the Ohio State Buckeyes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous build-up for this semifinal game. Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. This is the most magical story we have seen this year in the college football playoff. This team has had to prove themselves every step along the way. And today, one win away from a national championship game appearance. The coach said we cannot be thinking about that. Our focus has to be where our feet are right now and making sure we are locked and loaded on every single play. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. He'll return it from inside the 5. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Turns on the speed. Powering through the defender. Touchdown, Ohio State, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game.
Well, that is about the best way to start the game that you can possibly have. What an electric kick return, taking it all the way back to the house, setting up this team with momentum and early success.
And the extra point was up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Returner looking to create better field position. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Right away, the focus on this offensive line. Well aware of the challenge. You can't put on the tape and not see an imposing defensive front, Joel, that's been so good at getting after the quarterback. Can they handle it?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Chris, if they're in obvious passing situations, no, they cannot handle it. They've got to run the football effectively, in particular on first down. Get into those third and shorts, because if you're in third and long, there's no chance.
Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
He's got some space. Look out. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Now here he goes. Touchdown, Goblins, as they fight back here in this playoff game.
We can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And it's good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? Excellent work by the coverage team he's brought down after just a short return. So Ohio State's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. Here we go, a CFB semifinal game. The winner goes on to play for the trophy in the next round. And for one of these teams, not given a great chance of getting here at the beginning of the bracket, but back-to-back playoff victories, Joel, come in with a ton of momentum.
You cannot overstate that momentum, Chris. The ability to go out there and execute, and I think that they feel like they're a better team than what their record suggests or what their year suggests. Now, they had a quality year, get themselves in the playoff, but I think they're playing at a level above that. If they can continue that level of execution, they're going to have a great chance to go and compete for a national title.
Testing the right side here. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. It's Sayan. Quick throw to the flat. It's a screen.
Come on, man.
48 and earn a fresh set of downs.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. 1st down for this offense.
Oh, the pocket collapsing. That one sails too far. Out of bounds, incomplete. Second and 10 now from the 48 after that incompletion. Here's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion at the big tight end. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. 1st down from there. The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking to chuck it again.
Oh, my God, bro.
And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
That is a statement drive in a giant game, going all the way down the field, showing this defense that you can drive the length. I tell you, that is such a confidence builder. They go over to the sideline. They're going to be sky high.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. Offense makes their way on the field. Gonna run it. It's Watson. Look out, he's breaking free. They break him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Scanning the field. It's Barnett. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker.
Yeah, look, the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Caught quickly. They make the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs.
Boy, as a defense, you got to understand that they're trying to get to the chains. I don't understand why they gave so much cushion there and allowed an easy completion for a 1st down.
See what the call is on 1st and 10. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Play like that on 1st down is a coach and quarterback's best friend. Now you got 2nd and inches, you can do whatever you want. I particularly love taking a shot here, maybe a heavy play action, get the ball down the field, really force those safeties to defend that pass deep.
And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. And on the carry, he's heading left. And that run produces a decent gain. After the run, he was a man down, injured on the field. Senior offensive lineman. Third and short here in this playoff. It's the 9th play of the drive coming up. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. The receiver makes the catch. That play more than enough for a 1st down. Sets him up at the 24.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
It's a quarterback keeper. Eludes a tackle. Defense finally gets him down, but he showcased the shiftiness on that play. Important 2nd down play coming up. And now the handoff. And he make the stop, and that'll bring the 1st quarter to an end. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on 3rd down. They'll try to run for the 1st down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
This offense building into 3rd down success, getting to 3rd and 1, and then they can allow the offensive line to win up front. And this is a nice job by the back, finding the soft spot and getting the conversion. Again, though, 1st and 2nd down success is what leads to 3rd down success.
Moves out of the pocket. Looking for the end zone, has a lane. And he's in. A strong touchdown run. Touchdown, Goblins. And now the try here for the extra point. And he knocks it right through. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. On the run, he'll let it go.
Oh.
He's got it in the open.
And
he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Ohio State.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position, you're just trying to reestablish yourself yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
And the extra point splits the uprights. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. As we start this drive, let's check with Holly. What have you got?
The Goblin sideline, their running back is making a little bit of history, and his teammates are very aware. That last touchdown, rushing touchdown, put him at the top of school history for this season. Guys are fired up, making sure he gets the game ball right there. He's trying to get his helmet back on and get ready to run back out there and make even more history here today. But guys are very aware that he's doing something special out on the field. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
What a great call from the coordinator. He blitzes that near side, short side corner, and he's in the backfield for a tackle for loss on first down. That's exactly how to set yourself up for success on 2nd and 3rd down. Great call from that coordinator.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Bringing pressure. Contact as he threw it. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
This offense has got...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own end of the field. 4th down, looking to throw for it. He's running out of time here. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. Touchdown, Buckeyes. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment.
They're coming after him. Look at this blitz right here, and they can't protect him. I thought that was a poor job of ID by the offensive line. You get a free rusher, and now this quarterback has got no chance. He's got to hold on to the football. He doesn't, and it's scoop and score for the defense. What a play.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Using his legs, it's Chambers. Great cut there. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Second down after that run on the previous play. To throw, it's Barnett. Here comes the pressure. Brought down quickly, but it's a big game through the air. Spot the ball at the 45.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball.
On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. This guy has been really hard to block all season long, Joe. He told us he is so eager to step up and make an impact here in this playoff game.
And offensively, they told us they were going to have to know where he's at and slide the protection, do something to adjust the protection so that he didn't have a one-on-one opportunity. At this point, you've got to put a tight end on that side, allow a running back to go chip on that side. You cannot allow him to have a free rush.
The offense will spend the time out here. Got to decide what to call on this 3rd and long. They have 2 more to work with here in the first half. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
Oh my God!
The defense swarms him on 3rd and long. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break.
This is exactly what makes this defense one of the best defenses.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Looking for a deep completion. And it's intercepted as he threw.
true measure.
Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something.
Get the season over with. I need some blockers, man. That's all I care about is blocking. We're just gonna set this up, guys. All right, this is probably gonna take a little bit. Let's get it. Let's just see if there's any prospects still out there. Let's start off with a lot of defense. Oh man, I ain't know I'd all right. Some of the people I gotta get rid of, I can't keep them on the roster if they not moving. Like that one. That's good also. Alright, so This guy's gonna go. This guy. Or let's edit that a little bit. Yeah, true freshman at quarterback. Oh man. We're gonna keep watching actually. It just started. He's been with the team. And then what we're gonna do this time actually is recruiting. So now we're gonna need some guards. And then it's always linebackers. that she needs. And a little more. Go with let's go with that. And the top it off. Ooh. That's 20. Top 25 pass. Okay. At least 1 5-star. Finish the season with school career win rate. Look achievable. All right, what we need. We need ledge, micro ledge. Micro ledge. Makes me think I need some fans. Yeah, I need some. What I'm saying. Got some good stats. This guy didn't like the coverage. Let me see if I can get another safety out there. I want to play one of the rivalries this year, so let's get Rutgers in there. Yeah, we'll get Rutgers in there. Next season we'll get Syracuse. Yeah, rearrange the depth chart also. Then what we're gonna do is actually this. And these guys. Everybody got good stats on here, I'm not gonna lie. Gotta get my clear in here. Even though they're both good, I like them both. Still got a good list in here, so let's see who starts dropping off. early week. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, top 5 for a lot of these guys. Top 5 for all of them. I think we're just gonna stay where we're at right now when it comes to these guys. I'm very interested. Mm. But yeah, I think we're about to wrap it up there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna continue playing on or if I'm gonna get on a different game, but I appreciate y'all.